Hello, hello. It's Tuesday, which is different. It's not Wednesday. The reason I'm streaming today is because for the past few days I have been bedridden with COVID and I'm finally feeling better. And normally I'd stream tomorrow, but I'm working tomorrow to make up for lost hours. And to and so my manager can have a day off since he took my shift yesterday when he'd normally be off. I will take his shift tomorrow so he can be off tomorrow. What is wrong with Twitch? I do not know. It's very annoying. Anyways, let's just get to it as soon as I can find the game. There we go. Sorry about the coughing. I am not fully better, but I'm mostly better. Here we go. What is going on with Twitch? Why am I having problems? Whatever. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. If the coughing gets bad, I've got some lozenges that I can put in, that I can use, and hopefully that'll help. Got cough syrup that I've taken. Anyways, let's go. Oh. Oh. Shit. I gotta fix MoveBot. Just a sec. Ooh, game vote feature. Alright. There we go. So there's... Don't know what that X is, but it's like right beside the tower here. I don't know what... Let's see what I'm looking for. Hmm. Looks like it'd be right in here somewhere. There's an X there. And not really sure what I'm looking at. Try the puzzle? In the meantime. Could be a switch, it could be anything. For now. Consume. An interviewer with a protester outside the Institute for Applied Noematics. So why did you join this protest? Artificial intelligence is inherently dangerous to this planet's ecosystem. Defending that ecosystem is our responsibility. In which way is artificial intelligence dangerous? I'm not some paranoid idiot imagining Skynet taking over the world, alright? That's sci-fi. But what we're talking about here is an artificial intelligence without any of the attachment we have to the natural world. It is not capable of distinguishing between, say, an ore and a tree. Everything's just resources to it. People like Sarabai or Drennan talk about ethics and philosophy, but they all embrace the same extractivist ethos that has brought us to the brink of disaster. Their intelligent being would try to optimize the world in its image, and in doing so, consume it. When blank. But so far, they're saying it's all theoretical. The atom bomb was theoretical at first, too. Once something is there, someone's going to use it. Miranda, why can't they imagine that we might care about the world? I don't know. Maybe because they were too used to no one else caring. Founding 5. Hypatia's journals. Day 200. Construction on our new home is coming along nicely. We finished 2 new buildings last week, and this week we started on our new lodgings. Athena and Cornelius have plans to erect a tower in the middle of the settlement, which will serve as our administrative center and main heliport. But right now, that's still a long way off. Decades at the least. It's hard to imagine that one day we'll be able to erect structures like that there will be enough of us to need that much space. But then I look at the dam and I remind myself, our ancestors built that, with their short lifespans and soft flesh and bone bodies. Sorry. Wasn't comfy. There we go. And then I think that there's really no limit to what we can achieve, given enough time, patience, and the capacity to dream. Trevor.
Strap in, this is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story, bittersweet, very human, and I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in his 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
Ah, see. Oh, what the? Not yet. Oh, wait. Can't. I can. Interesting. So what I don't need is you? I didn't think this one through. I can't pick you up. Oh, I need to get that out. Okay. How do I get everything on the other side of this? Because I need the cube. I need you. Oh, wait. Well, that easy. Don't care anymore. I forgot the cube, it's just great.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into.
That island?
Trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Not seeing anything on this island that I can, like, switch or anything. Not really sure what the X marks. Yeah, I certainly didn't see anything. Check the rock. Try not to drown. Huh. Hey, buddy.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy.
God damn it. I did not know it was just gonna sink. It's gonna be that deep. I hope it continues speaking.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much
this
of it
island?
is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason.
Where's that green?
Conclude that we cannot
Oh, no.
know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
So I've got to make every single color? How? How am I supposed to make 5 different colors with only 3 connectors? Oh, wait. That's how. Okay, I gotta make blue. Unless... do it like that. No. Problem will still be the red and green. Unless... Maybe. No, that still doesn't work. Sure, that one can hit the green. But I still have the problem with the red now. Wait. What if it doesn't get its red from there? What if you're the red one? So now, do something like that. There we go. Figured it out. Oh, that looks cool, actually. That looks really cool.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Wait a second. What if the picture's that tower, not that? Shit. Let me check the Sphinx again. Is it the actual tower or is it that? I think that's the actual tower, which means it's facing this way. So left could be that side. Oh, I can't make it across anyways. But it might be that little stone pillar right there. Okay, let's do some puzzles then. Puzzle one. Absorption. I've already done the hardest one, basically. Yay.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Alright, so that's that one right there. Another one there. And the third one's right there, which I can't get to yet. Yeah, okay. So I know I'm on the right path for that. Oh yeah, there's social media. Bring back dogs. That title says it all. We should redomesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted they were amazing companions full of life and love, man's best friend. And the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild, so why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Boatswain? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? We should bring them back. We should breed them back, except pugs. Yeah. But I love dogs. Well, pugs are fine, but they don't have they're not bred without the health problems. The resources we waste on our cats are bad enough. And you know what cats do to local bird populations? Do we really want to add dogs to that? Yes, we do. How sawed off with the cats are so terrible business. What do you think happens in the natural world? Do you think animals don't eat each other? I would love to have a dog. We'd go on walks together and be excited about every new smell and we'd play fetch. Sounds magical to me. So. Dogs are great. Umberto. No. It's like the other one, but easier. Yeah, it's like the rainbow one, but way easier. That. Just the fire. Alright. Terminal. And yet it moves. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. Because of the controversy, he argued that the earth revolved around the sun, a view we would describe as self-evident, and which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy, and formerly heretical. Gibberish story became emblematic for how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward in the modern day. There's a legend that at the end of his trial he muttered, "And yet it moves." A beautiful idea, but untrue, because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. What would you have done in his place? What would I? I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. It's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing, but when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. But if nobody does, society gets stuck. Puzzled. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint. Sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexander Drennan thought of human beings as problem solvers, but the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetramino waiting to reward you. There's just another problem, and another, and another. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution, that sometimes life is just a slog and the best you can do is muddle through. Guo. 20. From Aurora to Athena. Dear Athena, have you really left us for good, without even saying goodbye? I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle, trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest. And if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all these silly titles they give us now, but really we're your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back. The impossible finality of it, and then the determination to make it make sense, to have it be part of a story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe I could spend some time on the things that make life worth living, too. Maybe I lost track. Maybe I failed you. I don't know. Because You didn't tell me, Aurora. Puzzle number 3. Crossing. Okay. I mean, of course I'm just gonna take this. Why wouldn't I? Can't get it. Okay. I have to check something. Ready? Interesting. Let me go get my cube. E. So what does this one do? Assume it turns off the gate. Easier than I thought. Oh no, it's not on this island. It's on that one. Can I cross that? I can. Find my sprite. Where's your sprite? It's on the other, oh, it's way down that way somewhere. Alright, anything else on this island? Nope. Okay. At least it's just a sprite and the Sphinx, so that's easy. The sprite's somewhere over there. Yeah, I'm here. Puzzle number 4. Wellspring. Whoa, this one looks weird. Okay. Got a connector. Right over here. Need blue. I can see red. There's blue. Cannot do anything with the red. Is red the end though? Red's close to the end. Just drop that in there for now. Huh. Oh, maybe. Maybe there is a way to... Can I open that somehow? Nope. No. No, I cannot. Yeah, so red does nothing for me. So what can I do? Oh, can I do that? Ah. I see. That's how I can do this. There we go. Now, real question. Nope. Oh, it's one of these ones. So I don't need blue for anything anymore. Do need red. I think we'll be good now. Okay, let's move that a little bit. Does that work? Hmm. Can I see it if I do that? Yes. There we go. Good. Yay.
Melville?
What is it now?
Why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron.
Alright, what colors do I need? Oh. Boy. This is, I mean, I'm just gonna do this now. Oh. Almost. Now, that part doesn't seem wrong, but at the same time, doesn't seem to quite work. See, I think I was more right last time, but it still doesn't work out. Only 3, right? So one of each color here. Do I really need one of each color, or do I just need 2 reds? Yeah, can't have 2 of the same going into it. Understood. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, you get those? Huh. Okay. Never mind. So those two are for that. Oh, there's two gates. I did not realize that. So I need to carry the... Gotcha. Alright, let's try this again, like how I did last time. No, no. Okay, let's get a blue one quickly. So then... like that. And you. Okay, we're good. We got it. There. Easy. Thought I had to get all four at the same time. Yeah, let's look at that picture. Noting some interesting design elements here. That's our hand. Nice. So, still, I've got this one, and I need that one, and that one. My farming obsession. So I've been playing a ton of this old Gehenna game called Ancient Human Farmer. The title says it all. It's a sort of simple farming simulator. Maybe not the most sophisticated game, but I'm getting really obsessed with it, and I'm having some sort of emotional response to it that I can't exactly explain. It makes me happy, but also sad. Does anyone have any idea why this is happening to me? The game appeals to you because of the human need to commune with nature, to live a lifestyle that's not about dominating the world, but coexisting with it. You're sad because we can't ever return to being who we used to be thousands of years ago. But happy because it reminds you that at least something similar is still possible with us. Maybe it's because the people of Gehenna, despite their imprisonment, had an instant view of the world that's permanently lost on us. I think it's actually the opposite of what Ovis is saying. These games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency, when we could build things, grow things, when we could impose our will on the world instead of being completely powerless and inactive. What you crave is the ability to contribute to humanity in real material ways. And you're sad because just simulating it is not enough. You don't want to farm, you want to be a pioneer, as we humans were born to be. It's just a game, don't overthink it. Makes you happy. Oh. Oh, Damien. I guess I can see your point. Nice for the be back. I'll go play another round now. Okay, it's somewhere on this island. There it is. question mark? On this island? Just a question mark on this island? Where? There it is.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Where are you gonna lead me? Oh, you can kind of see the sandbars. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. This one was easy to follow. Yay. Easy.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Which ones do I have left? I've got 5, 6. And then another ruin, and that's it? 3 more on this map? Not bad. Yep, 5, 6 in the ruin. Oh, here's 5. There's 6, and there's the ruin and the lab. I think that's it for question marks, too. What do we got over here? Okay. Wait. Oh. That's what's happening. Okay. Well, whatever. That's hilarious. Boom. 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 I actually did not expect that to be what would happen, but hey. Easy. Oh. Random.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse?
The lab.
That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong. Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself.
Oh.
Never have to grow up.
Okay. Okay. We've got a blue. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Really? There's nothing to actually drill on this map, right? Yeah, there isn't. Okay. Wait, I need the green. How do we get the green one? Oh, there's the drill. That's where I need the drill. Okay. Come along. Okay, so it's you for that, you like that, and you like that. There. One more. At the lab. We'll do the lab now, and then we'll do the last puzzle. So what's in here? Byron?
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the Megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's
Fine.
why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Nightmare?
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, and balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over.
And I think what we've discovered here could change
Yes.
things.
Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible, and maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this, the puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency.
I have no idea.
Neither do I, 1K. But I try to be optimistic. Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Fair enough. Chessboard. Neat. Okay. Incoming group call.
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
Alright. Of course, sound advice, but what is it?
I think it's a somnodrome.
A what now?
It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus streamed up.
But all
What?
he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
I felt like I was born yesterday.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
I want to try it.
I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
I want to plug in.
Sorry, Melville, but if 1K wants to do this, I won't get in the way. It's his decision.
Understood. But if 1K starts to smoke, don't be slow to pull the plug.
Yay! Let's go. Going in. Nothing happened.
"1K, can you hear me?"
Yeah.
What did I say? You fried it. Who knows what data we've lost?
I regret nothing.
Melville, I still think it's worth you coming here to take a look. 1K, let's pack up and explore the rest of this lab.
Private message. Olympus. The Somnodrome. Ooh. To all of you on this expedition, I'm sure you have questions about the Somnodrome, but I'm afraid I can't answer them. It was a dream I had a long time ago when I was a different person, and it has long since faded. I did build a prototype of sorts, at least of one part of its systems, but none of it ever functioned the way I wanted it to. But then, whatever Athena may have done with my invention, the truth is that I'm simply not interested in the affairs of New Jerusalem anymore. I care as little for Byron's utopianism as I do for Herman's religious pessimism. I'm not sure I care about anything at all, really. In fact, I think not caring may be the only answer. At the end of the day, everything is transient, even the self. I've learned to let go. Please do not respond. I value my privacy. Olympus. Yeah. There's what I'm looking for. Somnodrome project. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure, to him, was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days, that seems wrong to me, but sometimes when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Wait, that's where I came from, right? So what's this way? Ooh, teleportation? From Thekla to Athena. Beloved founder, wherever you have gone, I continue to have faith in. You are a mother or creator, the chosen, the progenitor. I am certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you face in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Whatever. There's no error in trial 108. The error is in our understanding. We need to start over. Okay. Next. From Miranda to Athena. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close, Miranda. Oh, I meant to find. Oh, overloading.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We
Where
did.
are they?
I think
There they are.
we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
Oops.
No,
I forgot right
I've
click
been
and
wondering.
pause.
You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows.
Oh, even left clicking
You
does
know
something?
how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Back we go.
You
Whoa.
overloaded again.
Fine. Saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream.
Ow.
Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder. I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build, grow, and learn. The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory, turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
Three.
She did. She must have. I just don't understand. But if all this is a test, maybe there's an answer waiting for us in the Megastructure.
Maybe.
Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring.
Agreed.
Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
Oh, we're not done here yet. Oh. That door did not open last time. Guess I actually did have to go all the way around. Alright, well, whatever. Lab's done. Got one more puzzle left? I think. Let's see. 1 to 8 is done. I just have the ruins and the Sphinx. Stuck on a tree. Right, extra puzzle. Damn you. Go. Ah, wait, I can do it this way. Wait. How? How do I bring you? Unless... How do I make that work? Can I do it like this? We. No. Like that? Huh. No. That part works. I have to make it red. Yes. Okay. Ready and haha. Ta-da! Whee! There. There's a pretty quick way to check. There's a Sphinx I need to go to. 2 off. Sure, let's just do this for now. Huh. That worked. Whatever. Pretty certain it's that one right there. Oh, hello.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
There. I will enter the tower in a sec. Let's just get the Sphinx. Maybe I should have just entered the tower. Grab the Sphinx on the way back. Oh well, too late now. And that's star number 10. Can't wait to figure out what these are for.
None may know what came first, error or sin, and yet every choice depends on it.
Gonna do a quick check on the other island. There's no way to that one, okay. I do a one check. I want to see if there was anything on this island. No. Alright, I will be back. Time to leave you in suspense. Alright. Let's go. Whee! Who will it be this time, Sphinx? Nope.
Halt!
Pandora again.
Clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife?
Lady, I'm a robot. I'm gonna do that. Lady, I'm a robot.
Prometheus has poisoned your mind. Turn away from the flame, or you will be bound, as he was.
That did not sound like she was answering me. Is this gonna oh.
I've been thinking.
Look
There's
at
3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
You're right.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
He is right, we haven't seen Prometheus. It's been Sphinx and Pandora only. Alright, to North 3. Flooded Valley? Yeah, everything I can get. We crying.
This area looks flooded as well.
Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died, most coastal settlements were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole city under the water. We went there once with Garrus, when I was an apprentice. It was eerie.
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in the end.
This isn't revenge, Al. It's just failure. People, cities,
This one.
mountains. As far as the sea is concerned, it's all the same.
That's the gate.
Their mistake was forgetting that. Telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Ah, this is where I have to cross. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's start with this. It is Prometheus. Sprite's way over there, eh? Can I go down here? I can. Poisonous humility. But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the organ of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the organ of conviction, where it is never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of a man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought not to assert, himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought not to doubt, the divine reason. Huxley preached a humility content to learn from nature. But the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus, we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time, but it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boot that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder, but the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. I had to read this twice to fully understand it. I'm not reading anything twice. From Miranda to Athena. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response, part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. Ending 6. Day 296. Cornelius and Cerebi went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first. But there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Cerebi's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. And I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much a father to me as Athena and Alexandra Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years, really, when you may live forever? And Trevor.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it.
Green.
Isn't that awesome?
Right, it becomes white. Bring an item to swap? Oh, there's swap, eh? Okay. So what am I doing here? I actually don't really know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Can I even use a cube for anything? I need to get blue there. That just makes red. But red and green would make blue. Is there more? If there isn't more, then I can... I can never get the cube. This is weird. Not really sure how to do this one. Anything I'm missing? Oh. Okay, since I don't need the cube. I have to try to, I gotta bring the cube up there. Gotcha. I think. I'll come back for you, I think. Yes, I will. I got it now. What I don't need is you anymore. I think. Again, I'm not entirely certain. Wait, let me go up there for a sec. Yes, I don't need anything up there. So, what I need is blue. Shoot. Do I need the cube now? No, I don't need the cube, right? Right? But if I needed the cube... Shoot, I do need the cube. Ah, shit. Huh. I am certain I need the cube, right? Quick test. And then I just need the red. I just need that. Okay. So I'm just back where I started. I do need a fan one up there. Okay. Oh, I'm almost back. I'm mostly back where I started. Wait. How do I get a fan up there, though? Can't. It's not possible. Can I just jump up there with a box? Can't. I am struggling with this one. Up and down. It's not possible for me to get a fan up there. Like, I can easily get this up there. Wait. I think I'm starting to understand. I don't need... Okay. I'm getting it. No, I was right. I don't need that. I do need you. I need you right here. There we go. Just like that. There we are. Oh, that was... Becoming smarter. Return to a puzzle for a second attempt. Oh, because I left and went back in just to read the name.
Closer look at the Somnodrome. You know, the one that won Cave Fried.
Yeah.
It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding a
Dear.
theta.
Come back, dear. Come back. Where'd you go? Fast. I am a robot. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. It's nothing with the deer. You can go quite a ways. Yeah, I guess I have to sprint jump that. Well, let's chase this thing since I'm already doing this. Haha. Ow. Yeah, spark. Interesting. I'll come back here. Okay. Hey now. Wait, you actually want me to go up there? The hell? That's a dick move. Can I even climb that? I guess I can. Oh god. Ow. Did it. Hello, dear. Yay.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Oh, alrighty here. Let's do number 1. Substitution. Whee. Alright, let's go to this question mark. Alright, number 2's right here. Let's go number 2 then. Never mind. Question mark's just a terminal. From Yarnith. Beloved Founder, I beg you to return to us. We cannot achieve the goal without you. You are the one who defied Elohim, who overcame the trials of the simulation. What are we before that? How can we possibly find a path that will not lead to the mistakes of the past? You are our sole link to the wisdom of the progenitor. Progenitor. God, not progenitor. Progenitor. Without you, we are lost. Praised be thy name. Praised be your name. Human construction. What's wrong with the world? Our modern prophetic idealism is narrow because it has undergone a persistent process of elimination. We must ask for new things because we are not allowed to ask for old things. The whole position is based on this idea that we have got all the good that can be got out of the ideas of the past. But we have not got all the good out of them. Perhaps at this moment, not any of the good out of them. And the need here is a need of complete freedom for restoration as well as revolution. There is one metaphor of which the moderns are very fond. They are always saying, you can't put the clock back. The simple and obvious answer is, you can. A clock, being a piece of human construction, can be restored by the human finger to any figure or hour. In the same way society, being a piece of human construction, can be reconstructed on any plan that has ever existed. Athena, you can indeed turn the clock back, but if it stops ticking, dead. Black snow. Oh, the coal mine finally brought decent jobs. It lifted us up from poverty, made us proud. We weren't just ordinary workers, we were the lords of the underworld, and with our skills we kept the whole country alive. The mine also brought black lung, gruesome injuries, and death, and when it went away, it brought the collapse of an entire society. As for the plant, I know it brought electricity and even more jobs, and I know what a difference that made in people's lives. I also know that when we used to go out and play, They were black flakes in the snow. Miranda, why didn't they just switch to a safer technology once they realized coal was dangerous? Failed to load. They didn't always have a choice. Sometimes coal was all they had, or were allowed to have, and the alternative was poverty. At other times, they wanted to switch, but there were powerful interests that prevented change. We can't blame people for the world they were born into. Okay, number 2. Dear, you are just going around. Also don't know what the other one is. I'll have to find that out. Possibilities. My blah, 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 blah. Can't take that one. Okay. Oh. I have to wonder. Okay. Now, that real question. That does keep its charge. Good. That is very important to know. There's something way out there. The puzzle? Looks like a puzzle. Well, whatever, we're going for it. Never mind, it now looks like it's a terminal? There's something. It's a terminal. Left riser?
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
No way it's this easy. No way it's this easy, right? The wall. Okay, no. If I take that, what does that get me? Wait. Why did I do it so close? Swapping. Alright, so it's not this one because I can only get green from here. I can only get red from that puzzle.
Wandering around these lands landscapes, solving
Okay, so that puzzle.
puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though.
This.
Athena was alone.
Not necessary. No, she had help. Oh, just a random flame. I saw that one random outside puzzle I need to check. Once I get a chance. No, 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 no. Shit. Yeah, I see that. So maybe it is I need the connector. Shit.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Okay, we've got red. Don't need red anymore, right? No. Now what? Unless, wait. If I were able to make it blue, then I could just carry it over there. Because then I could just do that. I could bring that one with me. Is there a way? Okay, that certainly makes blue. That's not enough. I need red and blue for that one. Whoops. Anyways, in the meantime. Is there a way to get these two? Oh, so I can get this blue. I've only got 2 objects. Yes? Wait. Well, that closes both of them. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good now. I had no idea. I didn't realize that locked them both. We'll leave that for now. I'm not sure what color I need. I think I need... Oh, wait. Actually, we're good. We're good. All I do here is... grab you. Take you. Grab you back. Take you. Take you. There. Red and green. Or red and blue makes green. Go back to that one. I hear you, dear. Wait. No, okay. Gate should still be closed. There. That's all the stars for this.
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
What? Yeah. Got all the suns here, or stars, or whatever they're called. I already forgot. Wait, there's a new research? Oh. Okay. Devil's Bargain. From Theophilus of Adana to Dr. Faustus. From Marlowe to Goethe. There's a story that the ancients kept telling. A wise man tempted by the devil to sell his soul in exchange for knowledge, with terrible consequences. I've long wondered why they thought the story so important, and I'd be curious to hear what others think. Ancient writers knew that knowledge is dangerous and its pursuit often leads to tragedy. Knowledge is dangerous for those who want to hoard power, These stories are designed to keep ordinary people compliant. And yet, in a lot of the stories that I've read, the writer seems fascinated with the devil's side of the argument. Oh, I think they often conflate political anxieties with technological and intellectual progress because talking about real progress too. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, that one. Maybe that explains why I always find the beginning of such stories fascinating, but the endings are always banal. If all that can ever happen is either tragedy or the restoration of normality, what's the point? Prison. Well, there's only one thing I can do here, so... Okay, so I need another connector. Alright, it's another connector. Alright, where's blue? Ooh. So I really only need two, I think. Okay. I need a cube. Cube. Come to me. Oi. Shit, am I stuck now? Yep. Alright. Technically, I'll need three, right? Oh. I see, I see. Doink. I was still trapped though. Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
I often think about how many cities there are out
Mark.
there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake. They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
I need green. Gotcha. Wait. How do I make green? That. I've got red and a blue. Gotcha. Understood. Do I even need... Shoot. Okay. There we go. Easy.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
This was a ruin, right? Yeah, it was. There's something over this way? It was very empty. Oh, just deer. You really like coming out of nowhere and startling me, don't you? I really don't see anything around here. Question mark this way. Must be the lab. It's either the lab. I think it's the lab. Oh yeah, it's the lab. We'll check it out. Here's not everything. Collapse lab. One of the founder's labs seems to have collapsed. I guess that shows that even the founder has limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance. Roots are stronger than concrete. Unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course, but it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs. Except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it. Although it does have other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? Place of belonging, New York. New York was a place that aroused great passions. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world, others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on, people rushing about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers, in a crowd of people, feeling history happening all around you. Oh yeah, this one's destroyed. There's actually nothing for me here. Disappointing. Alright. Well. Still trying to find the, where's that bonus puzzle that I have? There it is. What's this all about? It's just an extra flame. If I found something to throw there, I guess I could. But do I really care enough to look for something to throw there? I really don't want to search this whole map for something I can use. Let's just go to puzzle 7. This time I'm not doing the 8th first. Propulsion. I need to get up there. Let me figure this out first. No. Oh. That's more interesting now. And another thing. There's something else. There's something else. Blue is not the one I need. Wait, is that high enough? Wait, oh, wait, I can just do that then, right? Yes. Wait a second. Ideas? Idea? I've got an idea. Discharge. You're wrong. You are wrong. Yes, I need you. You can stay on that side. There we go. Get you blue, or get you red. Okay, I don't need you anymore. You're worthless to me now. You're also worthless to me now. Whee! Ta-da! I'm curious about something though. I don't think I could drop something over that. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Come on, buddy. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Curious. What's on that level? Alright, I'm gonna stand up there. And now I'm gonna take you. Don't want to get rid of my jammer yet. Shoot. I gotta bring an item to swap. Okay. In that case. Now what? Huh. I need to swap something. I need that, like, desperately. Can't swap you. Actually, I guess I could swap you. Once you're down there. Figure that out. Figure it out. Okay. No, there's no way I can just drop it. Can I get something up there? Hey, us. Why are there two? Is there anywhere else that there's one of those? No, it's just that. The only things we have to swap are the jammer, which I don't need. Because I can just have Robot Beast stand on that. And the driller, which I do need. Problem is it can't go through its own hole. Like, sure, I could I could have the jammers sitting up there. But how does that help? How does that help me? Doesn't. What's the point of having a hole there? Wait. This could be the item. Can I use this item to swap? But then still have the same problem of not having anything to wait. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think. Might work. This might work. Oh. See, I don't know what the point of that is, though. I should just be able to do this now, right? Yeah. I don't know why that one I can drill through. Whatever. We good. Oh, one ruin left? Oh, there's Miranda.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school. It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
Wee. Ta-da! Oh. I see now. See what you need. I need the drill. And I need you. Huh. Nope. That one is extra as far as I can tell. Huh. Can I bring that up here? That turns that on. But then I have a problem with the drill. Do I need that jammer? Do I need both jammers? I don't think so. Because I need the fan. I need the drill. I need that. Can I not take this? Oof, everything's fuzzy under there. How can I launch myself up there? That doesn't seem to have anything useful anymore. Give me that back for now. Yeah, cannot take anything. There's nothing left in here except for that, right? The drill could see it, but is there a need for that? I only need one jammer. I only need it for that. I am missing something. Don't know what it is. Do I need some? No, I can't launch stuff up here. I feel like there's something I'm missing. No? There's no way to get the drill over there. I need the drill to run that. What am I missing? I mean, now I don't need the drill. Is that what I was missing? Still not quite there yet. Like, I'm close. But I still need the fan. Yeah, let's start over for now. I need something, I need the jammer in there. That's what I need right now. Okay, gotcha. I think I've got it. I'm up here. There we go. There we go. Knew I'd figure it out eventually. That's what I was missing. Is that it? 8 of 8, 2 of 2, 1 of 1, 2 of 2. Yeah, that's it. Did I find the Golden Gate on this map? I want to check something. How do we get back up? How do I get back up? There we go. Alright, where are the Golden Gate puzzles? Something I want to check. This way. Still this way. Right there. Alright, that's all lit up. That's not. Although that might be the Megastructure? But we got one door lit up. Sorta, almost. Wait, it has to be that one. Ah, there we go. I was like... There we go. Alright, so last one was Pandora, so it's gonna be the Sphinx this time? Oh no, it's Prometheus this time.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Alright.
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
Well,
What
probably
about
not.
Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
No, it hasn't lit up another thing yet. I might need to finish the Megastructure first. To the Megastructure.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Rakovsky building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
All right. One thing I want to check before I go to that. There was... That's the Golden Gate. Don't care about that. There's a temple thingy this way. This... There it is. I want to see if it looks any different. This is where I've been collecting all the... What do they call it? Stars. It was stars, okay, not suns. Oh. Interesting. So I do release, put them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more. And I have 12, yeah. That seems right. Oh, now it says I don't have any. I thought about that now. Should've just kept them all. Now we go in from a different side. This is the first side we went on. So now we're going to the north side. The wrong side of this thing again.
All right, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the Megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
Yeah.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
He's not wrong.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Sure.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just...
Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
I think it's awesome. It's somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
Alright, I will. Not. I'm probably gonna jump to my death a few times or something. Ooh.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
There's a door here. Can't go through. Well, I guess there's only one way to go if I can't go that way. I go this way. No ammo project. Door override. Can I use the other door? Never mind. Overloading.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple.
Cornelius.
Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
Okay. So Cornelius was there too.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished.
Okay,
He
I
was
feel the
gone
door.
for years. People thought he died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
Nope.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
What is this machine for, though? It's very large and impressive and full of puzzles, but what is it for? Like, look at the size of this. Hell is that noise? Eerie.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right.
What surface is?
Known.
This? Oh. Oh. Okay.
1K, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Thanks, Byron. Thanks, buddy. See ya. It's so silly just watching him run off in the distance. Look at him go. Was he gonna help me with the puzzles? That'd be neat. Okay, so I'm connecting it to that. Aw. That doesn't work. Fine. Byron went that way. Can I join him?
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
I kind of want to watch him.
This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human. Got it.
Just watching him. Wait. Whee! Ow. Okay, so that's something I can do.
Is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
It's all very weird. Oh, so he activated the red beam for me. That's neat. Where am I connecting this to? Up there? Wait. Ah, weird. Not like that one. Nothing here? Nope. Weird. Okay. Yeah, pull. Lasers. Now, where am I going now? I got so turned around, confused and bamboozled. All from that. Oh. This thing has really confused me. Oh. Ow. Yeah, that's the one I saw him do. So I need need to go this way. Not that way. Yet. This way. Yes. Aha. Aha. It's this way. This doesn't seem like it leads anywhere. Guess I was wrong. Wait. Oh, it just led in a circle. Well then, in that case, wee. Ow. This way will lead to green. Oh. Jump off. Yeah, no, I think I'm okay. Oh no.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
Yoink. Anything else to drill? So green, Ah. Well, that's later. First things first. Red and med makes red. Red and blue makes that. Jammer makes a jammer. Don't need you. And pull. I'm upside down right now, aren't I?
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Whoops. Clicking pauses. I am upside down. Ugh. Oh, this is really trippy. Oh. Looking around is very disorienting right now when you're upside. For some reason when you're upside down, it's just, yeah, it's very disorienting. Better. That one's still strange, but it's definitely better. Oh god. Let's just walk straight off. Wait. Byron, how did you get here? Unless you came from that way. Oh, you did. Okay, you would have come from that way. Left or right? Let's go right. Probably just a circle anyways. Yes, it is. No water this time.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Oh no! Byron.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there!
But
Everyone
Byron.
back to the VTOL.
But Byron.
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Better. If I take my sweet time, is anything actually gonna happen? Cool. This is cool though. I'm taking my sweet time.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Alright. I mean, I'm pretty certain you're just an AI. And not even as advanced as I am. Because you didn't really seem to respond when I was like, "Lady, I am a robot." You just said a scripted line.
Move, 1K, move.
I'm moving, I'm moving. I mean, I'm taking my sweet time, but I'm moving. Yeah, it doesn't matter how long I take. We'll just speed up then. Well, sorta. Still want to look around. Cool.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Whoops, almost just jumped off. Well, that would have been dumb. Oh. The door I couldn't go through is the one Byron went through, I guess?
Come on, get in!
I am.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
Hey, that's Byron's spot.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem.
Why?
This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, okay. I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Yeah.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Fine.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away.
Oh God.
This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials, and you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Agreed. The Optimist. Oh, rest in peace, Byron. The Pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt, and secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody. And the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified. It may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could, in 3 days, pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. A prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplet. I don't know what the heck that means. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. Rest in peace, Byron. Byron, too long didn't read. Rest in peace, Byron. I don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. GemFX 312 is now open! I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. I'm going. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news. I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the expedition is over. See news. The expedition to the Founder's Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron, number 7, was lost during a foray into the interior of the Megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Anyone else to talk to? Mr. Music Man? No. I'll talk to Cornelius later.
Good to see you, 1K.
Hello.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the Founder be with you.
Good citizen. Explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. Cool.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
If we find him, he'll be fine.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
I think that was the DLC, but I never played it.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive. I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Thank you, that is all. Ghosts of Atlantis. Beep boop. Start. Begin. Oh. Wait. She touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters you see lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You've come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. Red sun burned bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Journey to the broken tower. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Approach. There's very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss, but you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, waiting you. Speak. great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says, a glimpse of the sublime. And although I am dead, and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now I can summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment, my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Yeah, it's whatever you feel like, buddy. You want to see the sublime? Let's see the sublime. You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you, toward a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Continue. Next one, Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna come to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves and long ages under the sea. And now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. You're dead. But you're still around. Refuse to accept your death. Find a way. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called fate. Ask the poet to join me. Thank you. I have remained too long in this place, the poet says. Continue. Journey to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here, the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos. Although their studies had not advanced far enough to prevent their fate, the ghost of the scientist awaits you. Speak. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I've learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him that the truth matters more than anything. I don't know if it matters, but once it is known, it cannot be ignored. Still, if you believe it matters, then it does, and I will join you. Continue. Next, Temple of Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the islands, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls and the ghost of the physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician said, and yet, of all lives that I saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. All lives are worth saving, no matter the future. The physician sighs, thinking about your words. You are right, he says. My burden is not eased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. He becomes more visible. Join me. I will join you, the physician says. There's still good I can do, even as a ghost. Everything, so far, everyone but the ghost, but the magician has joined me. Right, ancient farmlands. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer awaits. Speak to the farmer. This city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. The It is older than Atlantis itself, when our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning. This city was already old, and yet the city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space? No. Hey, swearing fealty is shit. And the city will not be there for you when you need it, and you will fail. But you are young, so very young, you will find the city elsewhere in time and have another opportunity. The ghost fades into nothingness. To the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious. A great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Speak. I tried to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasant and the scarlet. And yet I failed. Why? You did not fail. We are here. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself. So perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. Join me, king. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Examine the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflect all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find and retrieve. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghost for help. Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. You'll have to do. Turn. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. Okay. What if I get all the ghosts? I'm going to try that. I want to see what happens if I get all the ghosts. Begin. So we'll start with the broken tower again. Approach. Speak to the magician. Annihilation of the self is sin. But rejecting the quest for the sublime is also sin. Our grasping for the sublime is what makes us more than animals. Then find another way to witness the sublime without being annihilated. Join me, magician. Okay, we got the magician this time. Poet. Refuse death. Join me. Continue. Temple of the Owl. Speak to the scientist. Truth matters more than anything. Oh, the servant. Speak to the physician. All lives are worth saving, no matter the future. Ask the physician to join you. Huh. It's good to see you, brother, the magician says. The farmlands, this time we'll swear my fealty, I guess. Yes. Even in the lofty world of stars, where that loyalty would be to ask the firm to join you. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures. Alright, back to the king. To the king! Get the king to join me. To the king. You did not fail, we are here. I have all the ghosts now. Let's see if anything changes. The help of the magician, the scientist, the poet, the physician, the farmer, and the king, you pry the mosaic loose. Holding it in your powerful metallic arms, you are filled with awe at the depths of history, the bittersweet beauty of human endurance, and above all, the miracle that allowed this part of your distant past to survive. Your heart is filled with a soaring joy such as you have never felt before. In this moment, humankind stands defiant before time. Today, the past is redeemed, transformed, exalted. Atlantis lives and her ghosts rejoice. Your ship takes off, leaving the earth to burn. But the earth is not lost, no. And as those ships with their painted sails carried forward the legacy of Atlantis, so your ship carries forward the legacy of Earth. To the great sea of stars from whence we came, and to which we will all return. Excellent. Yay! I don't really want to do all these. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat. Much celebrated Jefferson Goldboom. Argument Simulator. Yeah. Credits. Choose your character. Goldblum, Goldboom, Socrates, Library Assistant. Library Assistant. Choose your argument. It's true. I assert the opposite. Well, that's obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. Her contradiction is self-defeating. Question your metaphysics. Your question begs your assertion. Your side will never be right. I assert the opposite. Well, you're wrong. No, you are. Well, I can contradict you. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay. It feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Just loops and forever. I love it. Until you say, let's find out what we agree on. This is a true story. Start. You, Jefferson Goldboom, definitely step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldboom Institute as a whole. I really don't want to read this, I'm sorry. Play your guitar. Take action! Dinosaurians. For coffee and for love. Gonna go alone. Going to confront the specter of modernity. Professor Dr. Goldboom. I am your father and your mother. Lies! Is this This is just putting like everything together. Star Wars, Jurassic Park, just everything. Play about uselessly. Squishes you like an ant. I don't really feel like reading it though. It's too much. It's just too much. Where's the shop lady? Oh god.
1K, what can I do for you?
Inner peace.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got it.
Okay.
So, something else.
Future prediction.
For 20 credits,
Let's see if anything's
What a
changed.
shame. I don't think you've got enough.
I have no
So,
credits.
something else. Please come back if...
I have no credits. I'm broke. How sad. Anyways, let's talk to Cornelius. Wait, you have something new to say. You're purple.
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what will happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
I'm glad I just need to keep that force.
I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude.
Oh, 1K.
Any
What are you doing here?
Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You shouldn't have to give up who you are.
Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was. Who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yep. Is that the Megastructure?
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
And where's Cornelius now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Huh. What about his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K. And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Problem, Neith. Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate? Unclear. User profile? Yes. Gold? Puzzles as barrier? Yes. Hidden as self-protection? Likely. External help for upload? Yes. Ask Herman? No. Trust 1K? Undecided. Applicable to Calvin? No. Applicable to Sarabai? With Noema? Yes. Alright. Interesting. Gold puzzles. Rec final.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
I want to check on the guy in the corner. Then I'll just reset, because it'll be faster than running all the way back. Push, splash. Is he still here? Hey, buddy. Ooh, you do have new stuff. How's it going?
Okay, welcome back.
Thanks, Ren.
Is it okay if I ask you something?
Sure.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure, seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
What do you mean?
The dome was meant to contain us, contain our impact. That's what the founder intended, right? But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Maybe she never really believed that.
I find that hard to accept. I know that some of the first companions have made similar claims, but there's just so much detail, so much history. It can't all be fake.
Well, I should go.
Thanks for the chat. I hope you find Byron.
Where will this teleport me to? I really don't want to run all the way back. Shit. Really? Teleport me nowhere. Gotta run back like a chump. Well, I guess I'll see if there's anyone else I can talk to on my way back. Oh, there it is.
1K, you're back.
How have you been?
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get a hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at a 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Pet. Good kitty. Yeah, you're a good kitty. Who are you? Okay. Anyone in here to talk to? No. Hey, rat. No one's over there. Did I see something? Ah, it's you.
Founder bless you, friend.
What do you think about everything?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The Founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
Okay. No one in here? Nope. Is that a person or is that just a tree? It was just a tree. A very small one. Alright. Why is this one still? I don't know what this one has to say. Hello.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
What do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
Trying to do my part.
You have. And you have been heard.
What would Alexandra Drennan think about
I
the goal?
think it would make her very, very sad.
Probably.
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good. She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
True.
Have a nice day.
True. Probably wouldn't. She'd probably be like, do whatever you want. Have I been over to this thing before? Is this even anything? That's not. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. How's the cat guy? No, I'm sorry, kitty.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, there's only one other place besides you. Okay, Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K.
Ugh,
Now is the time of our great testing.
God, I don't like you.
Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Have you ever considered that you might be wrong?
I don't need to. Do you see any of our ancestors walking around? No? Then the truth is obvious. Mother Nature punished them for their sins. Why would I want to side with those who wish to blacken the skies and kill the oceans? The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
You are insane. Goodbye. I will come back to argue with you next time, I assume. If there is a next time.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thank you, random citizen. Ah, that's where I want to go. It's time for another interview. Assuming they're here? There's no one here. Shame. Alright, back to the island then.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The Megastructure must be rejected. You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray.
What?
Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors?
No.
In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility. And avoid ambition.
No. No.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten.
What?
That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
You, sir, are a moron of the highest order.
Yes, progress is a fantasy. Things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
You are as insane as Thekla. Goodbye. You know what I've seen? Dog. Or Doge. Number 666. Is it because I ignored the person I was like that tried to contact me? Because I didn't like what they were saying? Hey, Herman.
What can I do for you, 1K?
We gotta rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
Now, what do you think about the tech?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
Alright, you gotta go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
I guess you're pretty reasonable.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Nighty night.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Hip, hop, hip, hop, hip.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out. which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Alright. To the south, I think. Bonk. Alright, south 1 we go. Whee! And this is where we will stop. The southern coast. Zero waters and dominated by a particularly unusual tower. Check it out.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream. Possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
I wasn't going to stop. Installing software upgrade. Thank you. Ooh. Nice. That looks very like biblical angel.
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Eh. Huh. Cool, cool. Is that an airplane part? Sorry, I'm curious now. It does look like airplane. I actually did get some research. Flying vehicle of war. Fly. It is remarkable that our ancestors achieved the ability to fly, and equally remarkable that one of their first applications of this newfound power was to use it to commit war crimes. Yeah. Knowing the system. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I jumped. That's it. Stopping game. Well, I'll continue again later or next week. We'll see. But either way, thank you for watching. And again, sorry about the coughing. I've got nothing else to say. I'm back to work now. So, and I'm getting better. But again, thank you and bye-bye.